Hello, 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 everybody, and welcome to another Toonkind D&D game. My name is Mira, and I will be your DM for today. This game's gonna be a little different because I just have one player with me. Avi, will you please introduce yourself and the characters you are playing?
Hi, my name's Avi, and today I'll be playing two characters. I have Arata Satomi, codenamed Trickster, and with him is his faithful companion, Genevive, codenamed Genie.
Whom we love very, very much, the both of them.
Yes.
And with Genie and Trickster are a new member of the Spirit Rogues, honorary as it is. Their code name, if I can grab his reference from the pecking. There we go. Just casually move it over there so the audience can see it in the recording, is Prism. And I will really quickly post his ref in the game zone. Well, nope, that's not the right one. Here we go. I have so many tabs. So many tabs, you guys.
You were so valid. And also, Prism looks so good!
I am so proud of his disguise. It harkens back to when he was first conceived as a concept character, and I love it. So yep, they are all working there doing a team up. They're gonna be stealing some hearts. Stealing the heart of a very specific bastard, to be specific, Simon Sinclair, who has such a distorted view of the world that he considers the toon trade something that's completely normal and acceptable to do, and we're gonna fix that because otherwise he might actually slip through the fingers of justice.
Yeah, and we can't let that happen.
Nope. And so we're going to kind of zoom in on the three of them. You guys have had a long rest before this. You guys are all refreshed, and you've headed to a place that Prism has only been twice in his life, and he can't believe it's going to be a third time.
Oh boy.
And it's a deserted part of Toontown. It's not very busy. It's the perfect place for villains to have their villainry and stuff, so it's like no wonder it's here. And that part is the warehouse section of Toontown. And Trickster, do you want to explain how they exactly get into the Paraverse?
Yes. Well, on their way there, though, Trickster is keeping an eye on Prism to make sure that that they're all right. Because he knows that this might not be really good on the memories.
Yeah. I just rolled a quick whiz save just to see how well he's doing emotionally, and he got a 15. He's keeping his cool and stuff. I think him kind of muttering under his breath about how it had to be the warehouse. It seriously had to be the warehouse again.
Yeah.
That's kind of keep helping him kind of just keep his calm, keep his cool.
Yeah. So yeah. But once they're at the warehouse, in reality, Trickster is going to lead Prism someplace off to the side that is a little bit out of the way to make sure like nobody can see them.
Mm-hmm.
As a just in case measure, and from his pocket, he retrieves something that looks like a sending stone. It's on like a leather string. Excuse me. It's on a leather string, and on a face of it is this odd symbol that looks like an eye with a star for the pupil.
Uh-huh.
And before he speaks into it, though, he looks at his two partners, and by now Genie has hopped out of his bag so that Genie can sit on the floor at their feet. And Trickster goes, "Okay, you ready?"
As ready as I'll ever be.
And listening back to keyframe discussion, I did not do a good job of explaining this, but in order to enter a palace in the Paraverse, Trickster needs three code words, and that is a name, a location in reality, and a distortion of that location. So he brings the setting stone to his mouth, and he says, "All right, enter keyword: Simon Sinclair, warehouse, auction house."
Candidate found. Beginning navigation.
And he looks over to Prism, and he gives him a face that's like, "Here we go."
And the world wavers and distorts in a very familiar way for you, Trickster and Genie, but very, very new for Prism, as suddenly you're not standing in a very drab, dark, gloomy part of Toontown full of warehouses. You're suddenly standing in a very well-lit, fancy area of a real kind town. And there is this gigantic, enormous, gaudy as all hell auction house that stands before you.
Sorry, I just heard a loud thunk.
Valid.
Trickster stares up at the auction house, and he goes, "Yeah, that seems about par for the course." And he looks over to his newest partner, and he says, "You holding up okay?"
Yeah, I'm just kind of pissed off that it looks so bad. Like, seriously? That marble with that gold foil? Ugh.
And Trickster laughs, and there's another voice that's laughing. Hang on, I need to post this because I forgot to show Trickster's reference, and I forgot to open up the other reference. God damn it. Give me like 1 second.
It's fine. I feel you.
Alright, standing where Genie had been sitting is this odd-looking creature. Somewhere between Toon and real kind is this creature who is, I forgot his height. It's about 2 or 3 feet, somewhere between there. One round head, bipedal cat body, though. And, Prism, you recognize the fur pattern and the bright blue eyes? This is Genie.
I rolled Wiz just to see how well Sammy would take the revelation that, oh my gosh, now my brother's not cat friend has arms and looks very huggable, and well, he got a 5 in his Wiz. So he's kind of just staring at Genie for a moment, and then he's just like, he blurts out, Genie, you have arms now. Can I hug you after all of this is over? Because you look a lot more huggable now instead of when you're on all fours. And like, there is no shame with Sammy asking this.
Oh, it is fucking hilarious. I love that. And I think Trickster is laughing, sorry, I'm like about to sneeze again. Trickster is laughing out loud. It is a loud, well, not exactly loud. It is a chortle.
Mm-hmm.
Getting a good chuckle in before their infiltration begins. And Genie puts his hands on, well, his paws on his hips, and he goes, "Let's just save it for after the infiltration."
Sammy kind of Prism raises up a finger, and then kind of lowers it, and like, you got a point there. You're so cute. And he kind of says that like underneath his breath, but it's still audible.
Genie sighs and goes, "Well, at least he didn't scream monster cat."
You can't see the shading on Sammy's face, but kind of the way his mask kind of crinkles around his eyes, he looks confused as to why someone would call Genie a monster cat.
Don't worry about it. Alright, I think we should probably, to start off, to figure out how to get inside.
Pretty sure going in the front is bad.
Yep. Alright, so that's just walking right in. Spirit rogues are a lot more stylish than that.
Sammy actually laughs at that. Why don't you guys roll me investigation real quick?
Investigating! Oh! Trick. Oh, buddy. And
Sammy got a 2.
oh no. Genevieve, buddy.
Let's see if Genie can save our poor boys.
Oh, thank you. That's a 15.
Okay, so with a 10, Trickster, you're staring at, and you're definitely going, yeah, no, the front doors are out. It's extremely well lit. Any of the guards could see us coming a mile away. Sammy's looking in the completely opposite direction because he got a 2. But Genie, with that 15, you are an old hat at this. You know how to do the spirit rogue thing. You know how to do a lot of stuff that you've taught Trickster and his friends. So you're able to like easily spot the fire escape that's kind of in the shadows of the auction house, because even though this is like a villain's mental mind image of something, OSHA standards still apply.
Thank you, OSHA. Genie goes, "Look over there," and he gestures in the direction of the fire escape.
Oh, wow. How did I miss that?
Well, this place looks gaudy as hell. I wouldn't want to look at it either.
Yeah, no. It kind of burns my eyes. We probably should get inside soon.
Yeah. Alright. That's our ticket in.
Yep.
And
I'm not gonna make you guys roll to climb the fire escape because then we'll be here all day.
yeah.
It's a ladder. We're not under pressure. It's fine.
Yeah.
So,
you're gonna head that way.
yep. So you guys climb the fire escape and slip on into the actual building itself, and you're in the rafters of this giant room. It's really big, and there are a lot of people, all real kind, mingling around. And there is a giant door that is just gotta look at where I put it. It is to your guys's right. But there are a lot of people there, and there's like also a lot of kind of like really fancy vases and gold marble abominations and stuff kind of scattered all about, kind of like as decoration and stuff, but you know that you can actually like hide behind them, and I am actually going to grab the map of this room so we can actually where is it? I have too many.
Oh boy.
Okay. Okay, posted that. So there's that map. So yeah, the door is gold, ostentatious, very giant, very... Why is it this big and made of gold? Why? But yeah, you can see at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 people kind of just milling about in this room, kind of staying in their little sections as seen on the map and stuff, and each square is 10 feet. And like you're basically on above if I can A5, you're on basically above those.
A5. Okay, there we are.
Yeah. And like you can easily just quickly drop down. I'm not going to give you any fall damage for this because it's the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
I'm not a mean DM.
Alright, no, that's valid. Trickster looks over this room, spots the big golden doors, and he says, "Oh, if there was ever a go here sign ever, that sure is it."
Oh, I do want you to roll me perception for me real quick though.
Yes, let me do that. Woo! Tricked, buddy. And let me get Genevieve. Oh, I forgot you have bullshit perception. Oh, come on.
Okay. Yeah, all three of you with Trickster's 22, Sammy's 17, and Genie's 20, unnatural 20, all of you very quickly notice that to the far right on the I can word, I promise.
Take your time.
On right, kind of like along the wall, on the right side of the room is you see three three figures behind bars, and you're very quickly to realize that these are all toons that are behind these bars. And like some of the cognitions are looking at them and kind of just observing them. But like not as if they're guarding them, but like just observing.
Trickster has spotted this, and there is that frown on his face, like, oh god, I can't believe the cognition is like this, but I can.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna roll. Oh, buddy. Okay. Well, I just rolled to see if Sammy would be able to keep his temper seeing that, and no, he got a 3.
Oh, buddy.
So, like, he kind of pauses for a moment, and then he just kind of sucks in a really deep breath, but it doesn't really do anything, and you can very well tell, even through the makeup, that his fingers are starting to kind of edge towards black. Like there's a very kind of ashy tone to his fingers right now, even through the makeup.
Prism, come on.
Yeah, we're gonna change his heart, and the master's gonna feel really bad about this.
Oh, absolutely. Let's put that energy towards securing our route, okay?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay. And so you can, using your movement, sneak, kind of hop back and forth between these very, very gaudy art pieces, which are the rectangles with the little gold rectangle inside. Like, they're big enough that it does give you cover.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Actually, let me open this in a different tab so I can look at it without having to scroll up. Please, Discord. There we go. Yeah, these do look pretty big, so I think Trickster is absolutely using that to his advantage. Should I roll stealth or anything?
Yeah, do roll stealth while you're using your movement.
Alright,
And, like, let me know where you are ending up on the map.
On the map, I think the first place he is going to go is B7.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit! I cannot make this up. I can't believe you got... Why do my characters keep getting high rolls on things they have expertise in?
That was a nat 20! Oh, that was a nat
20! I am sitting here. I am just sitting here.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's great. Okay. Yeah, no, you basically just slip into the shadow behind this very gaudy art piece, and with that nat 20, I could say you could rob this art piece blind and they would not even notice.
Alright, yeah, he takes it. You say rob this place, he's gonna. He's a thief. And I'll also roll for Genie.
Mm-hmm.
That's another modified 20 from Genie.
Is he going the same way that Arata's going?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, well, I can't really. I am trying to remember how much speed he has.
His speed was 40.
Yeah. So we're at A5. Yeah, he is going to the same spot because he cannot go that far.
Mm-hmm.
As far as I wanted him to.
Okay, now we roll for Sammy. That was awkward. So, okay. Woo! Sammy's stealth coming in clutch. Okay, that was 18 plus. What is your modifier for stealth again? With Sammy's recent level up, his stats slightly changed, so I'm just like, what is your modifier now?
Oh, mood. Yeah, I get that.
So yeah, all three of you have managed to sneak by the first person who looks like gotta grab her picture, is a blue tiefling lady.
Oh boy.
So you've managed to sneak past her and are now hiding in behind the treasure. The former treasure, I should say, because Arata stole it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I am going to say with the fact that you rolled a nat 20 and a modified 20, like all of you guys like rolled really well, I am going to say you can move to the next spot. Pretty, like even if you had to stop and open, your stealth is high enough that I would allow you just to make it to the next spot if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I'm looking at the map. Where can I go? Where can I go?
And like I'm willing to slightly fudge the movement a little bit because I know it is a little wonky.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I think I want to get as close to G7 as possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would allow you to be able to get there.
Yeah, that's where this group's going next.
Okay, for the next section and stuff, I do want you to roll stealth for me one more time, just to see if you can get to the next hiding spot.
All right, here we go. Stealth time. Oof. I can type. And Genie got 23.
Well, Sammy got a nat 20.
Well, we pass around the nat 20 around here.
Yep. But just let me really quickly check a stat real quick on their passive perception to see if Trickster's roll actually managed to pass.
Make a break, guys!
Ooh, ouch. Okay, yeah, no, Arata, your 13's not gonna cut it, my dude. You managed to kind of, the other two have managed to kind of squeak past, but, you actually kind of tripped on this little dude.
He got too cocky!
He definitely got a little too cocky. Let me just find the right ref for this one that I know, because it makes a lot of sense that Arata would not have seen this real kind. You basically trip over a very small real kind gnome.
Yeah, peck.
And there is a very loud, high-pitched squawk of surprise that I'm not actually gonna do because I don't want to blow anyone's eardrums out. And, they kind of, get back to their feet and, like, look at you very huffily and just kind of go, "What was that for?"
Sorry, just making my way through here. Excuse me.
And just roll me like performance just to see how well your apology landed.
Oh boy.
Oh, Seeker buddy. I mean, not Seeker. Trickster buddy. Trickster buddy. That was a 7. No, Magic, I just accidentally confused Seeker and Trickster for a moment. It's fine. Seeker, your goat man is not here in the building. It's fine. Sorry, Magic. Trickster, yeah, buddy, a 7's not gonna cut it. He kind of just stares very grumpily up at you, before melting into a puddle of black goo and then resurfacing as something a lot more scary. We're gonna need to roll initiative here, cause you just ran into a shadow.
Oh, I absolutely did. Oh boy, here we go.
And let me just yeet the reference into the roll zone, and yeah, please roll me initiative.
Oh my god, Trick! Wait, what was your initiative? Do I need a roll for Genie too?
If Genie wants to jump in and help save Arata, then yes.
Yeah, he's gonna. Oh my god, I forgot your mods were this bullshit, Genie.
I just gotta look and see if the stat block included. I'll just roll a straight d20 for the shadow. Okay. One sec. Shadow got a 3 for their initiative, and I just gotta roll for Sammy real quick, because he saw his brother stumble into a monster and went, oh no.
Hey, Mira.
Yes?
Would it be cool to, like, say, out of character, before they got here, Trickster has explained the whole thing, it's like, with, like, the actual person's shadow, like Sinclair's shadow, the goal is not to kill, but to, like, subdue if they encounter.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just gotta find where DMV stashed the... Oh, there's his plus to initiative. I just had to... Okay. 2. Okay, now I just gotta do some quick calculations here. Okay, so Sammy, and then Genie, and then Arata, and Shadow. Okay. Okay, and I'm just going to really quickly pin that so we can have a handy dandy reference.
Fun.
So yeah, Sammy kind of watches and kind of just stunned. Oh no. That's disconcerting, as he watches this tiny little real kind morph into a very scary, shadowy being with claws and a spiky tail.
Yeah. This is just par for the course for Trick and the Genie.
I don't doubt that. So, the shadow is the dot that is the closest to the that's on J, like kind of like in the middle, like the dot that's on the J area, I'm gonna say.
Alright.
But so Sammy most likely was at like G6, so that's 10, 20, 30. Okay, yeah, he's gonna go and do a stabby stab with his rapier. Which is
Oh boy.
D20 plus 6. Whew! Okay, that definitely hits. That's 25. That definitely hits. Sad. I'm kind of sad it wasn't a crit. Oh well. That means the shadow will then take 1d8 plus 2 of damage. D8 plus 2. Okay, 9 damage. And the shadow kind of does a angry squawk of pain
Oh
as
boy.
it gets stabbed. But it can't do anything because it's not its turn. It's Genie who is up next.
I think he's just gonna follow Sammy's whole thing. Where is it? Okay. He's gonna run up from behind and do his whole thing with a scimitar.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, wow. Modified 25.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
And
Roll me some damage.
Where is my other dice? I forgot to get all my other dice out. Is it a D6? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay. Alright. Eight damage.
Okay. And Arata, it is your turn next.
Alright.
I mean, Trickster.
Trickster is gonna... Oof. Well, this thing is like right in front of him, right?
Yep, it's right in front of him.
Alright, cool. Let's do some slashy slash of his own. 11 plus 6, 17.
That does hit.
Alright, cool. Where's my
Roll me
D8?
damage.
We have swords. We're gonna make it your problem.
Yep.
It's 5 damage.
Okay, Shadow, what are you going to do?
Apparently, my roommate heard me. I just got a DM from them that says, "I ate your dice, sorry." I can't believe my roommate ate my dice. Come on, guys.
Okay, alright. I know what this Shadow's gonna do. Will everyone, because, like, we're all basically right in front of it, and kind of like that melee range. Will everybody make a whiz save, please?
Haha. I think. I know Trick has advantage on those, so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I can type. I can type. Modified 16. This is did I get Genie? Okay, he does too. Genie, why are your bonuses so bullshit? It's because I rolled really good. I'm never gonna make a sheet that's as good as Genie's ever again. That's the law of the universe. Well, you rolled a 16 twice, buddy. But
Yep. Oh, damn. Dang. Wow. Okay.
this I look at Genie's sheet and I point at it and I'm go, this not cat is bullshit.
So what happens is the shadow kind of it's formed.
Wait, hang on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, never mind. I thought I did the wrong mod.
Okay. So what happens? Because Sammy got a 4+1 on his save.
Oh no, Sammy!
Yeah. So what happens is that the shadow morphs suddenly into this. Basically, like the form of it morphs into like a very shadowy moving mass, and then all of a sudden you guys blink and you're not in the showroom anymore, the room that you were in. You are suddenly in the warehouse again. And Sammy is standing stock still, staring very wide-eyed as there is the sound of a cage being slammed shut. And he immediately drops his rapier and is going to use all of his movement to run away from the shadow as the illusion kind of warbles and fades for both Trickster and Genie, because you guys managed to not be terrified. Because this isn't your fear, this is Prism's fear.
Oh boy.
So all of a sudden you're back in the showroom, but even through all of the makeup, you can definitely tell that Sammy's skin is deep, dark purple, with a slight dab of pink, whitish makeup on. And he's going to run 10, 20, 30, 40. Oh boy, I'm just gonna roll and see if he manages to not bump into the other shadow, and that was a fail. He got a 6 on his dex save, which is plus plus 2. So yeah, that was an 8, which is not gonna cut it. And he kind of just crashes into this shadow who... I'm just gonna roll for it to see if it can... if it's... Yeah, no, it did not connect the dots that this is an intruder, because I rolled just a straight d20 to see if it was smart enough, and it got an 11.
Well,
So, Sammy does not trigger another shadow activating, but...
oh, goodness.
But he is basically, since he got like an 8 on his dex save, he basically just kind of bounced off the shadow cognition and, kind of barely caught himself on the pillar, the treasure pillar, and he's just shaking, and his rapier is kind of right by you guys. He dropped it and ran.
Well,
And that's gonna be Sammy's turn, because he's kind of not having a great time.
he can't make the whiz save again?
Well, I was gonna say like with the movement and stuff, but I am gonna... Oh, that was a 5 plus 1, that's a 6. That does not make it.
Ah, Sammy!
Yeah, so he's just kind of curled up in a ball right now. Kind of just got his hands, like his head kind of covered by his arms. And he's shaking. He's not having a really great time right now.
Oh boy.
So yeah, Genie, it's your turn.
Oh boy, do you have anything? Come on, buddy. Jeez. He does not have any spells that can help with that, so I think he's just gonna...
The good thing is, the other cognition does not seem to have really noticed Sammy besides the accidental bump in.
Alright, that's good. So at least, for now, Genie's gonna focus on wearing the shadow down.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go! What's him out again? You can tell I don't use this character that often.
You're so valid.
Alright, 15.
Let me just look at the stat block again, because I just barely moved from it to look. Okay, yeah, no, that does not hit. I am sorry to
darn
say.
it. Darn it.
Yeah,
too
fired
bad.
and you missed.
Fired. No, I missed. In that case, oh, I think Arata's pissed. Because on the one hand, he wants to check on Sammy. On the other, if Sammy's not in like immediate danger, he might just... Yeah, I think he's too busy with the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's do this. Come on, come on. Come on, you twink boy. Oh, holy shit.
Oh?
I said he was pissed, and the dice reflect that.
Yes, it's a crit! Okay, roll me some damage, and then we're gonna double it.
Alright, where's the D8? Oh! Max damage!
Yeah, max damage! Oh, Trickster's pissed. Okay, that is 22 damage coming up piping hot. Okay, let me just subtract that real quick. Do some math.
Oh boy.
Okay. Yeah, no, woo, you guys have whittled this thing down. You guys are doing good. Okay, and then it is the Shadow's turn, and oh, it did not like that. It did not like that, Trickster.
Come at me, bro. Come at me, Scrub Lord, I'm ripped.
And so it's going to da, 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 da. It kind of just tilts its head really unnervingly at you, Arata, and it kind of just turns and turns and turns and turns its head until you honestly don't. You kind of wonder how it's not breaking its neck doing this. And will you please make a Constitution saving throw?
Oh boy, buddy. Buddy. Oh. Drop my dice. Let me do that again. It fell off my desk.
Gently pats.
Oof. Okay. Okay. Oof. 15.
Yeah, you managed to survive the very spooky gaze that it throws at you. You're just kind of left with a kind of unnerved feeling as you watch its head slowly turn right back to a relatively better posture.
Well, crick to you too.
And now I'm gonna make a save for Sammy. That was a 16 plus 1. And that does beat the whiz save DC. So he kind of just blinks back to himself, kind of goes like, wait, I'm not back there. I'm okay. Okay. Oh. And he's going to rage because that pissed him off.
Oh boy.
So that means that, yeah, Sammy's kind of pissed off. So he's gonna do a bit of a reckless attack because he uses his full movement to get back into the fight because he'd done his full movement to get away from the fight. So he's back right in close corners, and he's going to do a stabby stab with his, well, doesn't have his rapier right now, so he's actually going to unhook the dagger that he has on his side. And that is D20 plus 6.
Oh boy.
So that was 7 plus 6. But since he's doing reckless attack, he can do it at advantage. So that is, second roll is a lot better. 17 plus 6 for the first attack, which is a 23. And then I'll roll damage. Second time, that is 12 plus 6, 18, but just to see if I could get it better. It wasn't a crit, sadly, so that's this, but they both managed to hit. So now I just gotta roll up some damage, which is D4 plus 2. So we're just gonna do 2 D4 plus 2, 16 plus 2. Do. Rolling up the dice.
Rolling.
Okay, I just realized that was like max damage for both. Wow.
Yeah!
Okay, that is 12. So subtract that. That is 26. It's starting to look really wobbly on its feet. It's more shadowy than solid monster at this point.
Let's see if we can whittle down even more. Genie, come here. Is it Genie's turn?
Yep, it's Genie's turn.
Alright, cool. Oof. Wait, why am I saying oof? You have bullshit mods. 19.
Yep, that definitely hits.
Alright,
Roll
here we
me
go.
some damage.
That's 6.
Alright. Yeah, it is looking pretty... Oof. You're doing great.
Alright, on Trickster's turn, as a free action, he's gonna say, "You okay, Prism?"
Yeah, I'm just really pissed off that it made me think of going back there again.
You know what? Valid. Let's kick this thing's ass.
Yeah.
And, oh, your modifier's different, so he's gonna go swinging with his rapier again. Ooh. 18.
Yeah, that hits.
Ba-ba-ba. 4 plus 3, that's 7.
Okay. Do. Okay. This thing looks very, very unstable now. It's wispy and like globs of wispy smoke, maybe ink, you have no idea, are kind of just dripping off of this being. And it is going to do a spear attack with it's gonna attack with like a shadowy blade of spear. That's plus 6 to hit, so it's going to lash out at you, Arata, because you did a lot of damage a few turns ago, and it
you
still
sure did.
remembers that.
Nope, here we go.
So that was a 13 plus 6. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Oof, okay. That is a 1d6 plus 4. Gotta find the exclamation mark. There we go. Wait, I just did that wrong.
Oops.
Let me roll that again real quick. I just realized I did a d5 instead of a d6.
It's fine.
Okay, yeah, you take 5 points of slashing damage as a blade of shadow kind of lashes across your chest a bit.
Ah! Come on, man.
There is a kind of guttural hissing noise from the shadow because it's pissed.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
And Sammy's kind of pissed that you got hit, so he's still kind of doing a reckless attack right now. So that was 18 plus. What is your? Okay, that's a plus 6, which definitely hits for the first one, and he's going to roll again for second attack. 13 plus 6 also hits. So let's roll up some d4s of damage. Okay. 3. It's a d4 plus 2. Okay, Base Parser, you seem to be liking to giving me, like, double amounts of the same damage. But that is...
Parser.
6. And if you want, Genie and Arata, you can make a perception check real quick.
All right, here we go. Wow. This one is Trickster. And this one is Genevive.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Both of you look at the shadow and you realize that now would be one of the perfect times for a little something that you guys did at home.
Oh boy! Are we gonna do a hold up?
You can if you want. It's in the threshold.
All right. In that case, I think Genie goes Trickster, and following his lead, Trickster manages to get within a space so that he can hold this thing at gunpoint. And Genie holds it with his sling at the ready.
Mm-hmm. Alas, Sammy, well actually he does have a ranged weapon. He actually has javelin. Let me just really quickly roll that from his hammer space. He pulls out a throwing javelin and kind of holds it at the ready. Because I feel like you guys kind of talked team tactics before this point.
Yeah, we definitely have. Also, I'm sorry for the noise in the background.
Oh, it's fine. And, Trickster, if you want to take the lead, you can. You are the leader of this group.
Okay, how bad is it looking?
It's looking as if, with another round of attacks, it could be gone. Like, dead. So it's, like, really, really both on edge and also kind of just to the point of panic at this point because oh, I'm staring death in the face.
I don't know if there's like an actual like all-out attack option here because I don't know how to put that into D&D terms, but
Mood.
yeah.
But you can try and either negotiate or try and recruit.
Alright, how's your persuasion?
Oh, Magic just pointed out an all-out attack could be reflavored as a surprise round.
That is fair, we could do that. We'll see how it goes with this negotiation. I'm trying to decide what Hi, Maki! Sorry, my cat just, like, rubbed up against my legs.
Kibby!
No, don't do that! I'm trying to decide, because, oh boy, decision paralysis. See, I'm worried about, security going up. I wonder if it's at all possible to recruit this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least try to get some advantage out of it. How am I going to word this? Thank you for your input, baby. See, I'm sure this shadow has like made no movement to speech at all, and
it looks a little too scared to speak. I'll be frank, considering the next round, if you either one of you managed to hit, it'll be gone.
Fair and valid.
So maybe if you, giving you a little DM hint, maybe if you try and coax it into not being scared, it might actually listen to you.
Alright, well, we are holding this thing at gunpoint, so, like...
True, but you've also stopped attacking.
Alright, in this point, I think in that case, Trickster just goes, "Okay, buddy, no sudden movements. You got that?"
Sure. Whatever you want, boss. Whatever you want. Sure. Don't kill me, please.
All right, if you just calm down and gives a little bit of a helping hand here. We ain't gonna hurt you. You got that? Why are you sounding southern all of a sudden?
I was about to say.
Sorry, guys. That's me, Avi, popping out.
I think it's because you're holding up a character at gunpoint.
Probably. All right, buddy. Just calm down. Take a breath. Calm down.
What do you want? Do you want coins? Jewels? I got some pearls. What do you guys want?
I'm trying to decide because this character, I've only heard them speak like 3 times, and I love them.
And like the shadow starts going through their pockets and pulls out like a pearl necklace, a little bag of coins, a little sapphire. And you kind of get the impression that this character is a very sticky-fingered individual.
Oh, wonderful. And I think before he gives an answer, and we haven't found a map yet, have we?
Not yet.
Okay. In that case, I think Trickster just goes, "What's behind the doors?"
Well, there's a corridor that's a little tricky. It's weird magic you do. I don't really understand magic. And then there's some stairs, I think. And then there's you kind of get a little floundering as this individual keeps kind of digging through their pockets. Well, then there's the drying room. I think there's also some cargo up there.
All right. Okay.
Though, if you want to go through the door, you're gonna need a key. I got a fraction of a key. If you like.
Yeah, give me that.
Oh, great. And he kind of pulls out the end handle of a golden key and very, very attentively holds it out to you and kind of cringes, and you're kind of starting to see as like the shadow has been talking more and more, the form of that real kind gnome that I showed a picture of you is starting to kind of peek through a little bit. This dude is tiny. He's like
little.
He is like 3 feet. He does not even come up to your knees at most.
Yeah, Trickster takes it. Real quick, is there like any way I can tell like how much left of it that I need?
You can just ask.
Alright, alright. How many pieces of this thing is there?
4 pieces? Though if you run into if you run into either red mask or green mask, you're gonna have a little bit more time, but you might find a little bit more rewarding. I got 1/4 of the key. But if you manage to find out the ones who ain't like a Christmas tree, then you're gonna you'll find a fraction instead of a a full, well, not a full, but half. You'll find more
All
of a
right.
fraction. But you won't
All
really
right.
have to fight as much.
All right. So just so like I understand, the red masks and the green masks have them.
Well, all of us have a key. It's just that they have more of a key. But they're not gonna let you have it for free. You're gonna probably have to whack them over the head. And by this point, the shadowy form has disappeared, just leaving the cognitive being that you first bumped into again.
Arata, Trickster looks over to Genevieve and Prism. Is like, all right, what should we do?
Well, Prism kind of rubs at his face, and it's like, well, I don't know about you, but I don't really fancy fighting them again. So if we could maybe avoid fighting, that would be good. He kind of gives kind of like a shrug, as if he's trying to shrug off the ugh feeling.
Yeah, and Trickster nods, and then he looks back to the shadow, and he goes, "All right, get out of here."
Thanks. Name's James, by the way. Bye. And there's a zoom, and he's gone.
Um, oh God! Oh, that was wonderful. All right, out out of character. Just so like I can like understand. So everybody has a piece, but it depends on like what color of mask they have.
Yep.
That determines what piece it is.
How much of a piece,
How
basically?
much of a piece? Okay.
Because you just need 4 pieces to get through.
Mm-hmm.
You can get more faster by fighting the red or green mask to get 2 pieces, basically, instead of 1.
All right.
Though, in Sammy's opinion, Prism's opinion is he would rather not get smacked in the face with the fear spell again.
Mm-hmm.
Also, since we are an hour in, if you want, we can take a really quick break.
Yes, let's do that.
Okay. We shall reconvene in maybe 10-15 minutes, depending on how we're feeling like. We will be back in a bit.
Yeah, bye guys.
Bye!
Oof, I'm back. I love you, Magic.
Hi, I'm back. I am just waiting for some tea to steep, so if you hear an alarm go off, that's just for the tea.
Alright, cool.
Whew. But yeah, Magic, I will happily tell you my mechanics that I've done for this. Though, to be fair, some of it is winging it. As is most D&D.
Sometimes it be like that.
Yep. Okay. You good?
I'm good.
Okay. Then we'll jump back to it. You now have the knowledge from a very spooked shadow that, that you need 3 more key pieces in order to open the door.
We could fight them, but
If you persuaded them, that could be funner.
yeah. I was gonna suggest speared rogues because stealing, but you know what?
Or you could do sleight of hand and pickpocket them. You could do whichever way.
Oh, they both have the same charisma. Okay. I was looking between both sheets.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we could try different methods.
True. And just tell me which dot you're going to target next. The dot that is the one that was on J is no longer applicable. You guys took care of that one.
Alright, cool. Is the one on E still there?
Yes, the one on E is still there.
Can I see what mask they have?
Yep. Let me just. That one was. Copy. It was this fine tiefling lady who has a white mask for listeners.
Oh boy. Okay, so they walked right past this one earlier.
Yep.
So, I think All right. I think Trick's gonna like gesture over to the to this tiefling lady. It is a lady, right?
Yep.
Okay. This tiefling lady, and he goes, "Well, shall we work some charm?"
Sammy kind of like looks at her and then back at Arata and then kind of shrugs. Like,
I just realized the connotation that has. Oops.
I think he understood that the charm in this case was flirting.
No.
Because he's not. Oh, there goes my alarm. He's not so oblivious to know that charm can also mean being flirtatious. If that's what you meant.
I'm gonna be real. I, me, Avi, am hella airways, and I did not intend that in a flirting kind of way.
Were you talking about charm person?
No, I just meant persuade.
Oh.
If
That also
not,
works as well.
he's just got charisma.
Mhm.
Yeah, let's go with that. Because either Trick can lead like a hey, lead a persuasion, and or he can just steal.
Yeah, which one do you think Trickster would do?
I want to try like every possible option. I'm really.
Well, you have 5 other targets,
That is true.
so you can do a mix and match of stuff.
All right. In that case, I think Trickster is going to walk up to this person, clears his throat. How tall is this lady?
About 6 feet.
Ah,
Tall lady.
tall. He clears his throat, and he goes, "Excuse me."
Yes, hello, what can I do for you? She kind of turns and smiles at you pleasantly.
All right. Trickster gives a polite smile back, and he goes, "Well, you see, me and my compatriots were hoping to get past that door, but as it is currently, we only have one piece of a key, and we were wondering if you would be so kind to let us borrow your piece if you have one."
Roll me persuasion.
Here we go! Pray for him! Oof. Oof.
Okay. It's not as bad as your first roll. So just going to roll. Okay. That was an 18. She kind of stares at you for a moment, and there's suddenly a very kind of more sharper look on her face, and she tilts her head and goes, "You're not from here, are you?"
Shit. That's on character. I'm just like, fuck. How do I respond to that? And he does his best to keep that expression on his face. And he goes, well, yeah, I guess you could say it's my first time around here. Um, but, if not, you can just say no and I'll continue on my way.
Well, I could give it to you for a bit of a price. What would I get out of me giving you my part of the key?
Oh, I just thought of something he could say.
Uh-huh.
I am strangling this boy. What he wanted to say is a kiss.
Go with what's in character for him, please.
Sighs reluctantly.
You don't have to, but
Mira! You know Persona 5!
I know! That's why I'm dying! Stick to your character's guns!
He gives a mischievous smirk and he goes, oh, I could give you a kiss.
Roll with advantage.
Persuasion?
Yep. With advantage this time.
I'm crying hello. Oh, holy shit.
Let me guess, was that a nat 20?
No, that was a 19.
Oh, nice.
But I'm gonna roll again anyway to see. Alright, no, he doesn't. 21.
Yeah, she just kind of smiles fondly down at you, and then just kind of reaches up and pats your cheek, and then plops her part of the key into your hand. Darling, you're cute, but not my type. But it's cute that you tried anyway. And she kind of just sashays away, her tail kind of swinging back and forth.
Arata Trickster turns to Prism and Genie. Genie has his face in his palm.
And Sammy's, Prism's just kind of standing there, kind of like processing.
Hey, it worked.
I mean, it did. Good job. And that laugh was like in character as he kind of just like reaches over and pats your shoulder. So I do have to wonder, what would your boyfriend say if he found out that you were flirting with cognitions?
Oh, he would have been very jealous. and he just goes, I'm gonna be real. I do not know what I could have had that she would have liked.
Yeah, no, we didn't exactly come here to bribe beings.
No, we didn't.
So I'm glad that worked.
Like, Genie's just, can we please move on? Alright, how's this key looking?
You now have half of a key. It is, you got the, what looks to be like the shaft of the key, though like it's a little bit noticeably short. Like there's still one more piece of the shaft to go, and then there's the teeth left.
Alright, cool. He's gonna hold on to that for now. Oh, okay. I'm glad we got that in.
Yeah. Like, I just, like, you said that, and I was like, oh, if you actually go for it, I gotta give you advantage. That's great.
Alright, how's the shadow on C3 looking?
C3 is... Gotta grab them. Copy image. It is a dwarven lady in a red mask.
Ah. Arata doesn't want to have to flirt again because he can already feel the daggers his boyfriend is giving him. Can I try sleight of hand on this?
Yes.
This one. Alright, where's... alright, okay. Oh, I forgot you had to have expertise on this. Okay. Alright, we're doing this. $22.
Sorry. Yeah, no, you managed to sneak up behind this dwarven woman when she's not looking your direction and easily slip your hand into a pocket in her dress, because her dress does have pockets, and
I wish that were me.
I know, right? You're able to easily whoop to the second half of the key out, and are able to sneak away, because that's like a 22 in stealthiness, sleight of hand stuff. So you're able to kind of rendezvous back to the rest of the party with a completed key.
Oh, so we have the whole thing.
Yep, because the red and green had
right.
had 2 pieces instead of 1.
Alright, that makes sense.
So congratulations, you now have a key.
Alright, door time.
Yep. So I will have you roll stealth just to see if you can pass the rest of the cognitions in this room.
Alright, yeah, let's do that. Okay, here we go, buddy. Alright. Whoop. You rolled a 13 again. So that's trick. Right.
Alright, the entire party manages to stealth their way through this showroom. Though, Sammy does take a moment to pause at the cages, and Trick, if you look over, you can see that on each position where each of the toons are, you realize that it is a lawnmower toon, a kind of giant, tall robot toon that looks very similar to some of the toons in Ghibli, and another robot toon that's a lot smaller, all behind the bars, and each of them has a list of numbers on little placards. And Sammy's just kind of looking at them, and they kind of look back at Prism. And yeah.
Can I read the placard? Does it say anything specific or?
You can read the placards. Each of them have numbers. The one that is the small robot has the numbers 21159, and then the taller robot that looks very similar to the Ghiblian Guardian robots from Castle in the Sky has the numbers 40569, and then the Lawnmower Toon has the numbers on the placard 49056.
Is this some kind of like identification serial?
Yeah, it's an identification serial.
Alright. In that case, you see Trickster do a frown, and he gets close to Prism and like gently reaches for his arm, and he goes, shoot, I had the words. What were the words? He says, they'll have their justice. Come on.
Yeah, let me just... Sammy's gonna pull out from... Prism's gonna pull out from his sleeve, that's a 5, a sketchbook, and he quickly writes down the numbers, and then he looks up, and he just... Does he even remember their names? Or are they just numbers to him? But then the small toon robot pipes up and says, well, actually, my name is Friend Tick 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 Tock.
He probably does know their names. Probably just doesn't care enough to present them like that.
Can I get all of your names if you still remember them? And Prism kind of addresses the cognitions. He and Trickster had talked about how these aren't actually real people. They're just how the palace ruler views the people that have made an impact in their lives or they are surrounded by. But if these are representations of toons, people that Sinclair has affected, Sammy wants to see if he could maybe track them down in real life.
It's worth a shot.
Yep, and so he kind of goes through all 3 of the toons. He writes down Friend TikTok's name down next to his serial number, and then the one that is more Ghiblian in nature, their name is Amatronic, and then there is the Lawnmower Toon, who kind of just wiggles a wheel sheepishly and kind of says, Lawn mowers. Family liked the pun.
Alright.
And then Sammy kind of finishes writing all of that down and then kind of just nods and kind of smiles sheepishly up at Trickster and says, well, down at Trickster and says, sorry,
It's alright.
They gotta be remembered.
You. And might as well be us.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, let's go. And
Arata, Trickster turns back to the toons in the cage, and he goes, "Stay strong, guys." And he's gonna lead the way to the door.
And you can see now, with being closer to the door, that it has a very distinct lock on it, and you're able to easily unlock this door.
Well, good thing we managed to get the key before we got all the way here without the with the lock here.
Yeah, that wouldn't have been fun backtracking.
Yeah. Alright. Trickster's gonna unlock it.
Mm-hmm. And the door opens to a long room. A hallway, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see from your position in the doorway that there are also kind of also another viewing case of toons alongside the wall. Just a very wide variety of toons as well. There's a toon in a fishbowl. There's a robber-looking toon that's very stereotypically looking like a robber that you see often in cartoons. There is a bird. There is a color-changing toon as well, UPAN. And then there is a cat toon running away from a mouse toon.
Ah, jeez. Do they still have like placards and identification?
Yep, they all have identification numbers.
If Prism is going, Prism wants to, Trickster will let him get their names as well, if at all possible.
Alright. So, do you guys step into the hallway?
Yeah.
Make a whiz save for me.
Oh, fuck. Alright. Oh, no. Oh, buddy. This one's Trick. That's a 14. Oh, wait, no. Sorry, a 15. I got that modifier wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And here's Genevive. Got a modified 20.
Okay, Arata. You suddenly blink as you step out into the hallway, and you realize that Genie is really tall all of a sudden. And then you look over and see that Prism is a mouse? Question mark? And then you realize you are a mouse.
Ah! Not this again!
And Prism's kind of just turning around in a circle, looking at his own tail, getting really confused because what?
Oh, man. He's just staring down at them. And it's just like, well, here we go again.
And if you want, roll me perception, Genie, since you are the only one that is currently tall in comparison to your compatriots.
Oh, I accidentally hit my mic. Here we go. Alright. It's not bad. Especially with your goddamn modifiers. Buddy. 15.
Okay, with a 15, you do look down further down the hallway, and you notice a switch that is too high for the two mice to actually press, but with you, with your pretty relatively normal height in comparison to a tiny little mouse, would be able to press the switch, and maybe the magic will stop happening and they can be themselves again.
Yeah, Genie's gonna walk over and press that switch.
With a disorienting kind of feeling, Arata, you are suddenly yourself again, and Sammy's kind of just sitting on the floor, looking very puzzled.
Okay, I want you to imagine you know the banana cat face? That's the expression Trickster has. He's done a puzzle similar to this before in a long time ago. Long time ago. He does not like it.
Well, congratulations! By the power of Genie having advantage, you defeated my mouse puzzle.
Genie and your goddamn can't believe this.
So yeah, since he is no, so is it the I can talk since Prism can now hold his sketchbook and pencil in normal toon fingers. He is going to go down and ask each toon for their names. And the names are as follows: Emily Piers, the fish toon in a fishbowl; Lars Sony, the robber toon; Al Capella, who is a bird, who is also a bard, apparently. And then there is Mood Rene G, who is the color-changing toon. And then the cat toon that is currently hiding behind Al Capella is Kathy, the cat. And
Love these
the
names.
mouse is Morris.
Oh, these names are so clever. Oh, this is so good. I love this. Okay. I think there's like a beat as Trickster is like kind of walking around where he follows Prism as he goes asking the toons, and his frown is less frustrated but more sympathetic. Like, how should I put this in words? I think he just really, like, it really just hit him how many people Sinclair has affected.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just... If this is only the first couple of sections in this palace, he is not looking forward to seeing how many more there are.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Yeah.
you got them?
Yeah, I've got them. Let's go.
Yeah.
We're gonna get these guys free, even if it's just by changing Sinclair's heart.
Mm-hmm. Come on.
Yeah. And you guys turn the corner, and there is a spiral staircase in front of you.
Up we go!
Yep, up we go!
And this is exciting. We're on floor 2!
Yep, you are on floor 2. And you enter into a hallway that is pretty barren for the most part. There's no more showcasey spots for toons to be displayed as kind of like a trophy prize. Instead, you kind of just walk into kind of a... it's a long hallway. Though I do want you to roll me perception, since you are in a new place.
Alright. Here we go! Oh wow. The chat eyes of a hawk. That's a quote from Bash. That's your second 7, buddy.
Okay. All of the party sees this kind of hidden spot in the wall. There's like it looks kind of like a door.
Huh. Trickster's gonna walk over to it, and I think he's gonna roll a quick investigation just to, like, double check that there's nothing, like, wrong with it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, that's a 14 plus 1.
Okay, with a 15, you get the sense that there's no real visible traps or anything like that, but you can see the handle now. It's not hidden this close up. And if you want, you could try and open the door.
I think he does.
And it opens. It leads into another hallway.
Uh-huh.
Though I will add, there is a corner of the hall in the there is the hallway you're currently in does go forward past the door that you just barely found, and turns a corner. So you now have two different routes that you can go to.
And I think Trickster looks at this new hallway that was kind of hidden, looks over to the other two, and he goes, "Secret door?"
Just gonna roll a d2. Sammy kind of looks down further over the corridor, down the corridor, and then back at the secret door. Looks at the corner, back to the door, and then shrugs. Sure.
Alright, we're gonna explore the secret door. The secret hallway.
Okay. You go down the secret hallway and you find yourself kind of making a few turns, right, left, until you reach a spot that has like this interesting pillar on it. And it looks like you could wrap your hands around the edges of this it's a short little stubby pillar, it looks like, and you could rotate it either right or left.
Trickster puts his hands on it, and he's gonna rotate to the left.
Okay. Gotta find where we're at in my dock. Okay. There is a click as it turns. You said right, correct?
Left.
Okay, you turn it left, and it kind of does a click, and a door opens up to the left.
Ah! Trickster's just like, oh, more secret doors! he's gonna try the door.
Okay, the door is unlocked, but you come face to face with a shadow, my friend.
Ah, great. He closes the door.
Let me just roll a thing. Okay, It's a 4 plus 8. Yeah, well, not 8. 4 plus 4 equals 8. The shadow cannot open the door that you just barely shut in its face.
Never mind, guys.
And Sammy kind of looks at this pillar and tilts his head and goes, I wonder what you would do if you rolled it. You turned it to the right.
Alright. Yeah, let's do that. He goes back and Sorry, for a real kind, that was a really toonish reaction.
And Sammy actually cracks a grin at that through his mask. You can see the mask covering his eyes kind of crinkles tunishly a bit, and you know that your brother is grinning at you.
And he's going back to the pillar, and he grabs it and he turns it all the way to the right.
Okay, and you hear another click, and a door to the right opens. And in there, you find a key. Ta-da!
Hey, key!
Well done, you have defeated my little twisty corridor puzzle.
Trickster's just gonna take that key, holds on to it, and he goes, well, better we got this now.
Yeah, I'm glad we did too. And Sammy kind of tilts his head a little bit and goes, maybe down the corridor that we passed has something to go with that key?
And he nods. Let's see. And yeah, he's gonna lead the way back.
Alright. You guys exit out of the secret corridor and turn, and Sammy kind of holds out a hand before you guys actually turn the corridor, and he kind of pushes his head around the side, kind of adds like a Scooby-Doo kind of look around the corridor first, look around the corner first, and he pulls back and goes, okay, we have 2 bogeys, a treasure thing we can hide behind, and it looks like a door is beyond that.
Alright. Let's see. You don't have a map of this area, do you?
Let me look and see if my brain did manage to... yes, I did do that. Just let me find where
Take your time.
is the pecking... Nope. Aha, here we go. Me, I have too many tabs.
Mood.
Okay, this is the corridor, the corner room that you guys are now in, and the P is your destination for you to go through.
Okay. So there are 2 shadows on... Okay. C4?
C4 and M4.
We could try sneaking past them. Oh gosh.
Yeah, let's try sneaking past.
Ugh. Oh, my throat. Okay. Right, here's Trickster.
Alright, you were as quiet as a shadow with that 22.
And Genie completely flexes on him.
Sammy blinks and Genie is no longer there.
It's just gone. This is a cat burglar.
Yep. Literally. I just had to double check Sammy's modifier, and that was a 16, which just barely squeaks by the passive.
Alright.
And you guys are sneaky through this room towards the door.
Yeah! Do you want us to roll another stealth for that one shadow or not?
No, you're sneaky enough. I don't really feel like they wouldn't notice.
Fair. Poof.
Yep.
We're gone.
Poof. You guys are gone. Like you were never there. I do want you to roll me a perception check, though, real quick.
Perception. Here we go. Oof. Sorry, Trick. That was a 10 for Trickster. Why? And 26 for Genie.
Okay, and that goes a... Man, the new modifier for Sammy is throwing me off a little.
Oh, I get you. You get so used to that, like, old. Yeah.
But yeah, Trickster and Prism both don't really notice anything, but Genie, you kind of pause, and then you notice that you have like a really weird but familiar feeling of a willpower seed.
You see, Genie kind of halts, and he kind of sniffs the air. He says he's not a cat, but he sniffs the air, and where is it? Is it still in this room or
It's
in the
still
next?
in this room, and with the 26, you are able to quickly find it. It's relatively close to the door, actually. It's kind of like half hidden behind the door, like more on the P side than on the other side.
Alright. And then he's gonna wait, guys. I think I found a will seed. And he's going to head in that direction.
Alright. You managed to find it really easily, and you are able to sneak past. Like, I'm gonna keep your good rolls from earlier because they were gorgeous rolls. I'm not making you re-roll. And with Genie guiding the way, you're able to get to the door that holds the will seed really, really easily because you guys are on fire with your stealth.
Yeah! And in that case, we got ourselves a potato.
Yep, you have a potato now, my friend.
Shoot, I forgot the explanation they gave for will seeds in canon. I think it's like a root of distortion, but not exactly the core.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that.
Like,
I need to look at it again.
Yeah, something along those lines. Kind of just crystallized distortion.
Yeah.
Not the actual cause, but just like the excess.
Yes. Yes. And it looks like a potato with a skull in it.
Yep.
And Trickster is going to be the one who holds on to it for now, at least.
Mm-hmm.
You see him like kind of toss it in the air, like kind of lightly, like he's playing with a ball. And then he's gonna slip it into his bag.
Mm-hmm. And I will make you re-roll your stealth now, though, to see if you guys can sneak back around to the door.
Yes. That's fair.
Sammy got a nat 20 on stealth.
Bye, Sammy! Right.
Bye!
Trickster got a modified 21. Genie got an 18.
Alright, yeah, you're not as stealthy as you were before, but you all managed to sneak past the shadows and managed to get to the door. And who had the key again?
I think Trickster does. I feel like Trickster's gonna be the one who by default has most of the items, because yeah.
Makes sense.
But he does have it on him.
Okay.
Is this where the key goes?
Yep, there is a very distinct shiny lock on this door.
Cool. Cool. He is gonna open it. Vera.
What? Sorry?
Did I lose you for a sec?
Yeah, also my brain got like distracted by a notification. Could you please repeat what you just said?
Alright. Sorry, you're valid, first of all. Second of all, Trickster's gonna unlock the door.
Alright, it opens. And behind it is more stairs.
Yeah! Next floor.
Yep, next floor.
Did the auction house look this tall from
Nope.
outside?
No,
Nope.
it did not.
And so like I think Trickster is just gonna be like, man, hope we're not climbing up so many stairs.
Sammy kind of makes a face in agreement.
And we're gonna head up those stairs.
Alright. You enter into the next room on floor 3, and I'm just gonna roll real quick, because, oh boy. Okay, that is a 6 plus 1. You're the first one up, Trickster, but Prism is taller than you. So you both see this right away. You enter a room that is full of color-changing toons. And
oh no.
And some of them are in these contraptions, and you kind of just feel Sammy kind of grab onto the back of your cloak, Trickster, and he's just like, oh, that bastard.
You know that like deep breath people sometimes do through gritted teeth? That's Trickster right now.
Mm-hmm.
He does not like this.
Yep, neither does Sammy, because it's really bringing up some bad memories right now. But he kind of tries to push them aside because they have a job they're doing. And he kind of takes a steadying breath. He doesn't let go of you, though.
I think Trickster is going to reach over and grab onto the hand that is holding the back of his cloak.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of like readjust so that he's holding Prism's hand. And he goes, "You gonna be okay?"
Yeah.
I'm right here with you.
I know. And he kind of exhales, but you can tell he is pissed as all hell.
Yeah.
I want to get their names.
He nods.
And I do want you to roll a perception check for me, though.
Alright, here we go! Plus 5, that's a 17 from Trickster.
Mm-hmm.
And I got another 12, so that's a modified 20 from Genie.
Mm-hmm. Both you and Trickster and Genie, both of you see the prowling shadow that is kind of going back and forth between where more of the people are being held and where what you quickly realize is the cargo hold, because there is kind of like a gate where like more of the toons are being held. And like there's just kind of like a shadow that's kind of stationed right by the caged ones.
I think before Prism steps inside, the shadow is like directly ahead, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like directly ahead, but like it hasn't seen you guys yet.
All right. In that case, before Prism steps inside, Trickster gently tugs on Prism's hand, and he goes, "Shadow, 12 o'clock."
Okay. Let's be really quiet then.
He nods.
Roll stealth for me, please.
Here we go! Boom.
Okay, and Sammy just barely squeaks by.
15 plus 9, that's a 24 from Trickster.
Poof! You melt into the shadows.
Oh, holy shit. Genie, stop flexing. That's a 27.
Yeah, no, none of you are loud or kicking anything or doing anything that would draw unnecessary attention to yourselves. You enter fully into this room and are able to pass this shadow that doesn't notice you at all. And you're able to get to where all of the toons are being held. Really relatively easy. And Sammy kind of just very, very quietly in an undertone approaches the ones that are in the cages, out of sight of, coming from like the blind spot that the shadow has.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes into each one of them and asks all of them their names, because they all do have the number identifications, as well as but it's interesting. Their numbers are a lot shorter than the other toons that you have seen. There is 246, whose name is Amelia Hart. She's a color-changing Frankenalley. There's 393, Harold Roberts, who is a color-changing robot. And you kind of hear Sammy under his breath go, "Why in the world are there so many robots?" And then there's 433, Rick Roll, Frankenalley, who changes colors as he speaks. And there is 136, whose name is Lillian, who is a color-changing UPAN. And Sammy kind of looks over, and there are 3 color-changing toons currently in the devices that you saw.
Oh no.
And they are a lot closer to the shadow.
Yeah. Should I roll again something to see if I recognize any of them from the angry mob from Simon Says?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, roll me history.
History, come on, baby. That's not bad. That's a 16.
Okay, with a 16, you immediately clock on that none of these toons that are currently in these devices are anyone that you actually recognize, Trickster. They are a color-changing UPAN whose placard reads 628. There's a CGIN color-changing toon with the placard of 190. And then there's a Frankenalley color-changing toon whose number is 646. But Sammy's not close enough to actually get their names just yet. But with that 16, you kind of piece together that these are all toons that have had their deliveries completed.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
And do you say that out loud?
I think he says that under his breath, like it's really quiet.
Mm-hmm. Just gonna. Okay, that was 12. There is the Harold Roberts actually kind of is the one closest to you, Trickster, and he kind of reaches through the bar and kind of pats you on your coat sleeve and goes, "You're fixing it. Don't be sorry for us."
There's a pause, and he takes a deep breath, lets it out as a sigh, and he says, "We'll get him to confess."
That's all we can really hope for. If he confesses, then maybe you can find us later. But you know, son, that we're not really, well, real in the metaphysical sense. We're just memories.
He nods, taking another deep breath, and there's a moment where he stops himself from saying something out loud, because if this is how he remembers these toons, he sincerely hopes that whoever they are in the real world, they're going to be okay.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of just makes his skin crawl just seeing this.
Mm-hmm. The robot toon kind of lets you go, and kind of like with a final kind of gentle pat. And Sammy's gonna try and sneak closer. Oh, that was a nat 20. Okay, boy.
Yeah. You go, Prism.
you see Prism very, very, very quietly tiptoe to the three that are stuck in these devices, and you don't hear what he says to them. He is way too quiet even for you to hear, Trickster. But he very quickly kind of writes down what you presume are their names. And then you notice that he says something else to them, but again, you can't really hear it. And then, could you roll me perception, please?
Yeah. Oh, buddy. That is an 11 from Trick.
Oof.
Oh no! That was a nat one.
That was a nat one. Okay.
Nat one from Genie. you look over to Genie and he's just like licking the back of his paw and like kind of like grooming his head.
And most likely trying to self-soothe because this place is.
Yeah, he doesn't like this. He's just trying to like, oh, let's. We gotta.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Yeah. And it's probably because you guys are so freaked out that you don't notice it until Prism points it out to you. Behind the three captive, the three in the devices, there is a door, and Prism kind of jerks his head towards it, and come on, let's. They told me it was over here,
Yeah.
kind of fashion.
Yeah. And he's gonna, Trickster is gonna, pull Genie that way.
Mm-hmm. And I am gonna say that your previous stealthings from before, I'm not gonna make you re-roll this time. You guys enter into another long room. But this time there's no one in here. It's just wall-to-wall files.
Oh boy. They're just like file cabinets.
Yeah,
and...
file cabinets. There's basically 12 stacks that you can peruse.
Oh boy. Do they have anything written on the labels, or if they do have labels?
There is, actually, make me an investigation check.
Here we go! Alright, from Trick, that is a 13. We see Genie's investigation. I don't think it was good. Yeah. I mean, it's the same mod as Trick. Oof! This is a cat!
The entire party is kind of doing bad on the investigation front. With a 13, a 4, and a 10. You kind of look, and it's really hard to read the labels on these things. If you're going to want to try and find out what exactly are in these stacks, you're gonna have to open them up and see for yourself.
Alright. I think he's curious enough to do that.
Okay. Tell me, give me a number from between 1 and 12. Which stack are you going for?
What if I just rolled for it?
Yeah, just roll for it. Feel free.
Alright. That was a 3.
Okay, you kind of go through, the stacks, and like, kind of at random, you grab one from the third pile, and it's records of the past 10 years of Sinclair's business. Names, places of origins, ages. It's a lot. So, yeah, it's just a lot of information that you can just really quickly copy down.
Is this information on the toons or
On
like
the
the
toons.
transaction?
Like on the toons,
okay.
Yeah.
He reads it over. He reads this file over really quickly, and then, like, once he realizes what it is, he hands it over to Prism.
Mm-hmm. And Prism, therefore, is now kind of busy transcribing all of this information down for his own investigation purposes later. So if Trickster and Genie want to go through some more stacks while Prism is kind of busy doing that, you can.
Yeah. Let's see what else we get. All right, that's 2. I think Trickster's going for 2, and Genie's going for 11.
Okay. Trickster, you find some. You find some. I gotta figure out how to word this. You basically find a list of names that don't match the records of what you had handed to Prism. You are able to actually roll me an intelligence check real quick.
Here we go! That's a 13.
Okay. You aren't entirely sure about this, but they don't feel like toon names. They're probably real kind, but you're not entirely sure.
I think if it. Oh, continue.
No, you go ahead.
I think if they feel like real kind names, I think his next instinct would be like looking over these records to see if there's like any indication of like some form of a transaction.
Roll me investigation for that, and I'll go really quickly over Genie's while you roll.
All right.
Genie, you end up getting a lot of like a list of the numbers that you recognize are the serial numbers of the delivery, and it's either marked as complete or uncompleted.
And I think he's also going to bring that one back to Sammy so that he can cross-reference that with like whatever information they already have.
Mm-hmm. And with that investigative 15, you find some documents or Trickster that are able to kind of pinpoint who these people were, who were ordering these, who had the orders, basically, who Sinclair was delivering to, and you're able to find a lot of real kind names, but some of them don't sound real kind. On like the list.
Yeah. I think Trickster kind of looks this over, and I don't have anything in his inventory that he can write down either.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like when he sees this, it's not that far of a reach for him to like conclude that like, yeah, there's probably some corrupted toons around here too, that they would encourage this.
Yep.
And he sighs, and he looks over to Prism and Genie, and he goes, "Alright, should we keep looking around, or should we keep going?"
Prism kind of looks up from where he was doing a mad scribble. I'm just gonna roll a quick investigation for him. That was a 13 plus 0, so that's just a straight 13, and he kind of just squints. And I'm just gonna roll a d2. Okay, and he kind of tilts his head and kind of then squints even further as he looks at file 12. which is, interestingly enough, covered in scorch marks. And, you don't know how you didn't notice this before, Trickster Genie, but there are strange teal and red cracks all over the thing.
I feel like if we open that, it's gonna break.
If you want, feel free to roll Arcana.
Alright, here we go! Oh, Genie has proficiency in this. Oh, well, sorry, Trick. Alright. And that's a 7 from Trick. And if I can type, an 18 from Genie.
Okay. It makes sense that Trickster would not recognize this, because even though he is pretty experienced in spirit rogue shenanigans, Genie, you were made for this.
Oh, absolutely.
And you're able to immediately clock on that if you open this, it won't break, but it's a mind redirect trap. Someone didn't want Sinclair to remember something.
Huh. Looks like somebody wants him to forget this.
Sammy kind of looks between Trickster and Genie and then goes, "Do we want to open it?" Also, with that 18, Genie would know that this wouldn't harm them or Sinclair. But you are going to have to roll something to see if you actually can parse out the truth from the lie.
Alright. I look at these two, and their wisdom, and I pray. I actually might have Genie do this because he's got better wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
So Genie kind of, he doesn't have sleeves, like he's rolling them up, and he walks over to open it.
Okay, then I want you to roll me Wiz.
Just a Wiz check, or?
I wrote it down as a Wiz save, so yeah, roll a Wiz save.
Well, alright, there's that. And whoop. Alright, so Dice parser?
Dice parser?
Alright, there we go. There we go. That's a modified 20.
Okay, with that modified 20, you get two very interesting scenarios, Genie. In both, the Jack's Manor burned. In one, the Jack's family all perished. In the other, for a while, the Jack's family, excluding Sammy, lived. And with that modified 20, you know that the second option is the truth.
Has Sammy talked about the fire to Trickster?
He would have, yeah. Because it nosedives right into his backstory.
Alright. So in that case, that is really something, huh?
Yep.
And Genie just goes, Sammy? I mean, Prism? Sorry, he would have said Prism in character.
Mm-hmm.
Prism? Somebody wants to make sure that Sinclair thinks you died in that fire.
What?
There were two scenarios here. All of the Jack's family died in that fire, or Sammy Jax survived.
I will clarify something. When I said all of the family, like, it's referring to all of them surviving, including Sammy. Like, all of them. That's the truth.
All of them survived.
Because Sammy, up until this point, has thought that all of them, except for him, died on that night.
Okay. My brain is doing loops. Give me a sec. Okay, so the two scenarios that the entire family died, right?
Yep.
And then the other scenarios, all of them survived.
Yep.
Okay, so in that case, there's the entire Jack's family perished in that fire, or the second one, the entire Jack's family survived. And
it's a 9+1 on his whiz save. He does not drop all of the documents that he is currently holding, but he is staring at you very bug-eyed.
Prism. I think our family might be out there.
Then what? Okay, I'm just gonna sit here and... What?
Oh boy!
Sammy's just kind of sitting there, kind of... There's like, kind of all processing has stopped. 404 XE Sammy Prism XE has stopped working.
Alright, I think Trickster moves to like kneel down beside Sammy to make sure that he's alright. Make sure that he takes enough time to process this.
And Sammy kind of just like got his head in his hands, and then he kind of turns to look at you, Trickster, and he goes, "If they're out there, then why didn't they try and find me?"
He looks to Genie. Genie shrugs. And he goes, I haven't the slightest idea what that answer might be. You said there was a fire?
Yeah. I don't know who set the fire, but our house was burning. Mom and Dad told me to run out through the secret passage, and I hadn't stopped running until I got to Toontown.
That is... And... Trickster... Trickster pauses, and again he looks over to Genie, and he goes, there could be multiple reasons. It could be anything, really. Maybe maybe they all lost track of each other. Maybe they don't think it's safe yet. Maybe God's forbid that something happened to them, but it really could be anything. But if they're out there... Well, sorry, hair in my mouth.
You're valid.
Right at a dramatic moment. And he goes, Sammy, do you know how... Not Sammy. Prism, do you know how far the manor was from Toontown?
The manor's in Furuma. It's really, really far away from here.
And he sighs and he goes, maybe they thought you were still in Furuma.
Maybe. It's... We'll have to figure that out later. Right now,
Yeah.
Sinclair.
Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah. Let's kick a bastard's ass.
You got that right.
And just a little bit farther away from the files, you notice that there are stairs leading up.
Alright, let's go up. And even as they move, Genie is like keeping a sort of close eye on Sammy, on Prism, to make sure that he's all right.
Mm-hmm.
As they make their way up the stairs.
Mm-hmm. You come to another floor. Just let me get the right... There we go. You come up to another floor, and this room is kind of empty. There's no one really around, but there is a door to your right and a hallway that is ahead of you, then turns.
So there's the door to the right and the hallway ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say anything else?
Yeah,
my brain did like a
basically,
blank.
Just basically, you can either go forwards or turn right and go that way.
I'm curious about that door.
Okay.
I think Trickster's gonna do a quick investigation on that door.
While gold and shiny, it is not locked. There is no padlock on that door.
Okay. I still want to roll a quick investigation, because, like, if it's not locked... Oh, boy. Oh, buddy. That was a 3!
With a 3, as far as you can tell, this door is completely fine.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. He's gonna try and open the door.
It opens, and there is a hallway leading down, and you see a very shiny pillar in the next room past the hallway.
Is it similar to the twisty one?
Yes.
Yeah! I think Trickster's gonna walk right up to that.
Okay. And just like the pillar in the other room, you can either turn it right or left.
Okay, let's go left first.
Okay. The left door opens with a click.
And he's gonna open it.
There is Another door behind that door.
Just more doors.
More doors!
Just casually open that door.
A third, smaller door is behind that door.
This is like a babush. What's it called? A Mastroshika doll?
Yeah, or something along those lines. I can't remember the exact name of it either.
Mastroshika. I think that's wrong.
The nesting dolls.
Yeah. I grew up calling them babushka, but anyway, he's gonna open that door.
It opens into a room.
Can he fit through the door?
Just barely.
Oh man.
Do you go inside?
Yeah, he does.
Okay. You find a will seed.
Yeah! Oh, that's so great.
So, as...
Do
you grab it?
Yeah, he grabs it.
Okay. As you grab it, because I accidentally forgot to do this with the first will seed, you're gonna get 2 cutscenes.
Oh boy.
Upon gaining the first will seed, kind of zooming back a little bit, the screen flickers to black, and suddenly, Arata, Sammy, Genie, you're not in Kansas anymore. You're in tall grasses, golden with early morning light, and the soil under your feet is damp with dew. You hear children laughing, and as you look around, you see the grasses move, and 2 young children dart out from the full cover it provides. You see a young, real-kind boy with fluffy black hair and a gap-toothed smile dragging out a young rubber-hosed girl by the hand, her long pigtailed braids a flaming crimson behind her. The young boy doesn't see the figure standing at the edge of the path as they run down. But the toon girl does. She freezes, looking fearful, and as the boy turns to ask her what's wrong, he is picked up by the scruff of his neck by a real kind man who looks extremely similar to this young boy. The scene fades as the man scolds the boy. We don't play with things that ain't real, Simon. And
oh shit.
And then the second cutscene that you now see in the present is... Once again, you grab the will seed from its place, hanging amongst overgrowth and vines. The scene around you fades away. But when your sight returns, you see an older younger man arguing with a far older adult. Behind them, a young red-headed rubber-hosed girl silently serves a drink to a woman sitting in a lounge chair. The argument reaches a crescendo, and the old adult man roars, "Fine!" He stops over to the frozen rubber-hosed girl, Toon, and grabs her by the wrist and starts dragging her away. The young man tries to stop the man, who whirls around, face beet red in anger. If you want to run the family business, you will give up such childish notions as imaginary friends. She's not real, Simon. The young rubber-hosed girl struggles in the man's grip, hiccuping on a sob before reaching out towards the young Simon Sinclair. The man does not reach back, but watches as the toon is dragged away, expression unreadable. And then everything fades back. You were once again in the will seed room.
Ah, fuck! Ah, fuck!
Lore!
Yeah, I think there's like a heavy silence as Trickster looks down at the goddamn skull potato. And he kind of says quietly, "A tragic backstory's not going to excuse your actions, Simon."
Nope. But it does explain a few things.
Yeah, he understands. And he's just God damn. Why did it have to come to this, buddy?
Yeah.
Also, grimaces and bad parents.
Yep. Rich assholes.
Oh, absolutely. He's gonna look over to Prism to make sure that he's alright, too.
Prism kind of has a twisted expression on his face, and he's just kind of like, can I deck 2 people at once? kind of thought process kind of clearly on his face. And if you want, you can roll perception for me.
Yeah, he's gonna do that. Alright, there's Trick. That's another 14. Okay. Modified 22 for Genie.
What is your perception modifier again? It's so weird. I keep saying this, but I'm just like, I don't remember your perception modifier anymore because it changed!
You're so valid.
So yeah, it takes you a bit, but you notice, kind of hidden by the vines, there's actually a pathway up. You don't have to do the rest of the puzzle if you really wanted to.
Trickster looks up at it. He looks over to the others. He gestures to it. And he goes, shortcut?
Sammy nods. Shortcut.
And up we go!
Alright. I want you to... I want you to roll me a dex save.
Here we go! Oof. Let me see. Is that right? Did I do the right mod? Okay, I did. So that's Trick. That's a 14. And Judy got a 16.
Okay, I just realized I forgot to roll for Sammy, and that was a 16.
Oh boy.
16 plus 2, which is an 18. Genie, you watch as Trickster confidently takes a step forward into the next part of this dungeon. And then the tile underneath him kind of crumbles away, and you go plop into a pile of tar.
Ah, gross!
And then you notice that the entire room is a pit of tar that you are currently in, with pillars that you have to jump across. But Trickster, you are currently in the pit!
Oh, man.
Also, since you are in tar, your movement speed is halved.
Oh, gosh darn it. He's just like, oh, and I like this jacket too. as he moves to find a way to get out.
Roll me investigation.
Here we go. Oh, my idiot boy. It's a 3.
Yeah, no, you're just kind of wandering through the pillars trying to see if you can maybe find a foothold here. No. Maybe I can find one up. Nope, doesn't look like it. So you're kind of just stuck down in the pit for a little bit.
Hey guys! I need a little help here.
Sammy kind of leans over and goes, maybe we'll meet you on the other side and then we can pull you up? Cause I don't know about you, but I don't think you'd want to fall in again.
Trickster gives them a thumbs up.
Alright, Genie, if you want, roll me perception real quick.
Alright, here we go. Alright, that's a 19.
Okay, with a 19, you spot that on the edge of the pit there is a very tiny ledge that if you don't trust your jumping skills, you could go around the pit, but it is a pretty thin ledge and there's no handholds. So you would have to, like, roll acrobatics or athletics.
Well, he's got pretty good acrobatics, and he does have a spell that he can use on Sammy.
Mm-hmm.
Genie gestures over to, Genie waves at Prism and he goes, "Hey, over here."
Prism blinks at you and looks.
Actually, let me remember how the spell works.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, yeah. He's gesturing for you to come over.
Okay, he will follow.
Alright, and he's going to place a paw on your arm, and he's going to cast Jump.
Oh! Remind me, what does Jump do again?
Your jump distance is tripled for the duration of the spell, and this lasts for 1 minute.
Oh boy. Okay. Just gonna... Okay, that was... an 18 plus 2 modified 20, so I feel like Sammy, with that help of that spell plus his own plus his own athletics, manages to get across the pit pretty easily.
And in the meantime, Genie's gonna... You said I can roll acrobatics to get across that ledge?
Yes.
Alright, here we go. Alright.
Okay.
That is 14 plus 4, that's 18.
Alright, yeah, you managed to make it across really easily. There are a few moments where you think you might tip off the edge and, like, some of the ground underneath your feet might crumble away, but it holds firm under your cat-like feet, and you manage to get across where Prism is pulling out from his sleeve a bit of rope for Trickster to climb up the pit.
Heck yeah. And Genie's gonna, once he gets across, he's gonna walk on over to next to Prism and help with that rope.
So since Genie is helping with the rope, I want Trickster to roll me athletics with advantage.
Athletics?
Or acrobatics. If you want to be fancy.
He's covered in tar. Is he able to be fancy? Because he has expertise in acrobatics, but, like, at the same time, it would be funny. Alright. I'm gonna roll athletics. Ooh. Okay. So his first roll was a 6, his second one was a 16.
You managed to get up top, but there is definitely a few moments where the tar makes you slide back a few feet before you manage to grip onto the rope, and eventually you do manage to get up on top. Congratulations. You have defeated my tar pit puzzle.
You see him, like, he takes, like, a few steps away from the other two, and he just, like, shakes out his hair.
Mm-hmm.
He's just like, cognitive tar. Didn't see that one coming. He's just... He does not enjoy this.
I don't blame him. To your left, you see that the rest of the room kind of turns around a corner. But you do notice kind of the telltale sign of a shadow prowling.
Ah, there is a shadow.
Yup.
Is it possible to sneak past it?
Well, you can roll me stealth and see if you manage.
Alright, here we go. Alright. Alright, that one is trick on the 16. Oh my god! Stop! Genie!
Genie is gone.
I think what's Trickster is still a bit covered in tar.
Mm-hmm. Just slow, awkward. Trod. But the good thing is, it's black, which helps you blend in with the shadows.
Yep.
And you guys all managed to pass by this prowling shadow. Really relatively easy. And down the hallway is another door that's covered in vines.
Ooh. I think I know what this is. Trickster is going to reach for his dagger, and he's gonna cut those vines.
And it is another will seed.
Yeah! Enters the room, goes in, grab it.
And the scene around you fades, and the form of a now adult Simon Sinclair can be seen. He's sitting at a desk. There is a will laid out in front of him. He sighs and stands up. No time for the imaginary. That's what you always said, didn't you, Father? He reaches out and unclaps a bottle from his hip, and takes a very long swig. It leaves glowing golden residue on his lips as he tilts his head back with a sigh. Well, old man, let's see what your old contacts have for me. And feel free to roll Arcana.
Here we go. Oh my god! Trick!
Oof.
Meanwhile, Genie being made for this.
Yep. And okay, that's Genie, you being a being made the way you were made, you immediately recognize when something is made out of emotion. And that glowing yellow liquid smacks a really big punch of cheer.
Ugh. I think he actually shudders at that.
Yep. And Sammy looks very distinctly green in the face underneath all of that makeup on him right now, and he kind of just shudders with Genie because
Ugh.
Yep.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah. Is that the whole scene?
Yeah, that is the whole scene as it fades back into... You're back into the room.
Just... I'm trying to figure out what he would say. Gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know how effective that is as an antidepressant, but...
So, Prism kind of rubs at his masked face, and he's like, yeah, no, it's not good.
It's just a big grimace on this cat face.
Mm-hmm.
Trickster's like, yikes.
Trickster, not really connecting the dots, but noticing that two of his party members are very discomforted.
He's gonna put that potato in his bag, and he's just gonna be like, all right, let's keep going.
Yeah, let's keep going. And as you guys exit out of the Willseed room, you notice that, oh hey, look, stairs.
Stairs! Up we go.
Yep. And you come out into a room filled with light. And it is... Nope, that's not the right picture. Nope. Where is it? Mother Pecker. Aha. Copy. It is basically like an auditorium, almost. There is a stage, seats, and you see you see Sinclair, finally, for the first time. And let me actually grab the picture real quick. Where is the bastard? Haha. Okay. And it's interesting. He looks relatively normal, except for the fact that he has antlers growing out of his head. With a lot of jewelry, all decked up.
Oh boy.
And right behind him is the glowing, undulating mass of, well, Trickster Genie. You know exactly what that is. That's the heart.
Yeah, that's the heart of this corruption. Well, I think Trickster turns to look to the other two, and he says, well, we found a way to get here. We just need to figure out how to get close enough to steal it.
Roll me perception.
Yeah. Here we go. Oh, buddy. Alright, that's a 13 from Trick. And a 21 from Genie.
Well, good, because Sammy got a 9.
F.
Or actually, it might have been an 8. Maybe. Let me look at his mod real quick.
Pass.
Yeah, no, it's an 8, not a 9.
Whoops.
Well, Genie, you have experience being a cat, and cats like being up high, so your first inclination to look for where to potentially find a route to stealing the heart, you look around and, oh hey, there are some rafters that lead directly over the stage.
I think he just lifts a paw and points upwards. And Trickster just goes, oh, huh. Are we going to lower you on a rope again?
Sammy looks between the two of them. Did it work last time?
Yeah, it sure did.
Then why not we go that way?
Uh, Trickster grins, Genie looks up at him, and they both nod at Prism.
Alright. Sounds to me like your route is now secure. Okay, now the question is, we are now at 3 hours. Do we want to press on and finish it the whole way through, or do we want to reconvene for another session?
Man, I'm willing to go.
Okay, if you're willing to push through for the whole entire, just finishing it all basically in one day route, quote unquote, then I say we can take another 10-15 minute break, grab some snackies and
I was
stuff.
gonna ask for like another break.
Yeah. No, like I'm not gonna make you go on for it without a second break because we're running right into the final confrontation between Sinclair and us. So,
for the listeners, I just started excited stimming because oh boy.
All right. So we will reconvene in 10 to 15 minutes. See you all then.
Bye.
Bye. Hello, I am back.
Hello! Oh, you're so valid, Magic. Ooh. Chicken nuggets. I'm
Chicken
listening.
nuggets.
Oh, you're so valid, Magic. Homework. Gross.
Gently pats on the magic. Alright, Avi, you ready?
Yeah!
Okay. Alright. So, you guys have secured your route. And I will say that you do have the opportunity for a long rest because you have secured your route.
Yeah! Oh, I should probably adjust everything for that, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let me do that. And fix this. There we go.
Okay. And you guys have reconvened the next day, basically, and you are ready to fully tackle this. And ready to kick a bastard's ass for the second time.
Hope you're ready for round 2, Sinclair. We've written out by this time we've written out a calling card, have we?
Mm-hmm. Within that, long rest period, you would have had time to write the heist notice.
Alright. Do you want me to post that now, or?
Yeah, you can.
Alright, just so it's on recording for people who don't understand the sorts of mechanics. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Trickster's calling cards, or the calling cards of the spirit rogues, are a necessary part of the heist. That's why they couldn't just send one out to begin with, because the core of the distortion, the heart, has not materialized yet, because at the moment, their target does not perceive their distorted heart as something that can be physically stolen. So, the calling card is a notice that helps basically push their cognition into believing that their heart is something that can be stolen. And it only lasts for a day, so the moment that this is done, they're going to have to run back into the palace.
As soon as he reads, it's time to go. It's go time.
Yep. And I'll read this out loud.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. To Simon Sinclair, the dreadful pride, you are a horrid man who sells the lives of innocents off to others, viewing them as nothing more than animals to be auctioned off and paraded as trophies. As such, we have decided to steal your distorted heart without fail and make you confess your crimes with your own mouth. From the Spirit Rogues of Heart.
I am so happy with that calling card. Thank you for making that, Avi.
Oh, I enjoyed making it. It was so fun.
It was so good. Okay. So, we are now ready to do the stealing.
We are going to steal a heart.
Indeed. And like I said before, there is a railing, there are rafters kind of above that I didn't actually depict in the picture, because I forgot to, that run directly across the seats, kind of to serve as lighting for the audience and such.
Mm-hmm.
And they do run crisscross over the seats and end directly over the stage.
All right. We're gonna get up there.
Yep. Arata doesn't have a climbing speed, right?
Not like any special climbing speed. I think it's. Forgot how you calculate climbing speed. God damn it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just like I had this sudden like, oh, Trickster's a rogue. Telly is a rogue. Telly had climbing speed. Does Trickster have climbing speed? I don't know.
Let me see. Give me a second to look something up, just so I'm not. All climb speed does is overwrite the normal condition that. Oh, I do not have climbing speed. I think that's a special kind of
a feat.
Something or other that Tally might have had.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like that's what I was thinking, but I just wanted to double check. Anyways, roll me athletics or acrobatics to see if you can climb up on to the rafters. Then.
Here we go. Fancy feet, I guess. Oh shit, my boy. You don't have to go this hard.
I feel like Sammy gets really distracted. Prism gets really distracted by watching Trickster do a really sick flip up the ladder, the service ladder, and doesn't actually start climbing. He just feet on the floor, staring up at his brother as he does really cool tricks.
And Genie, still on the ground, pats Prism's leg, like, "You're right there?"
Yeah, no, I'm just looking at Trickster and thinking how cool he is.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. He's still standing there, just watching.
Are you gonna get up?
Oh, right. That's a little better.
Oh boy.
9 plus 2, 11. I'm gonna just say, for the sake of this actually working, that passes because it's above average. He's still very distracted though, and very slow to climb up.
Alright, and Genie got an 8 plus 4 for 12.
Okay, I'm gonna say the reason why it's so low for Genie as well is because he's stuck behind Prism.
Fair!
So he's stuck behind Prism, who is too busy kind of just staring and, oh, my brother's so cool kind of mindset. So there's probably a moment where, like, Prism actually stops and, like, and Genie has to, like, hey, keep climbing.
Keep climbing! We love Prism for it. And Trickster is at the top, so he's gonna help get the others up on top on the rafters as well.
Yep. Alright, and I'm not gonna, like, make you roll to, like, see if you're balanced on these rafters. They're service rafters. You can walk on them, because otherwise how are people supposed to fix the lights?
You're right. So they're gonna get over the stage to about where the heart is. Can we see that it has materialized?
Mm-hmm. To you guys, it looks like a giant gavel.
Huh. Interesting.
Kind of, you know, like the gavels they would use for doing like the
judge
so and so sold slam.
Ah, yes. Oh, That makes sense. An auctioneer's,
Gavel, yeah.
yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. That checks out. Um, yeah,
And like it's
just,
kind of on like a pillar, just kind of vibing behind Sinclair. uh, but as you guys get closer to the stage, roll me perception, real quick.
here we go. Oh, Trick. Buddy. That's an 11 from Trick.
Okay, that's a 10 from Prism.
And modified 20 from Genie.
Okay, maybe it's better that Trickster and Prism did not notice this right away, because Genie, you notice beside the cognitive palace ruler Sinclair is a cognitive version of Sammy. If I can pull up the ref. And in cognitive Sammy's hands is a little bottle that is filled with red ink.
Oh, I think he... You know that, how cats, how their tails will go straight up
Mm-hmm.
when they're, like, oh, geez. I think that's exactly what happens with Genie. His tail just goes stiff straight, and he is staring down at this cognition.
Mm-hmm. It's not really doing anything. It's just kind of docilely standing there, kind of to the side of Sinclair. But it's definitely not something you saw earlier when you guys were checking out the heart.
Huh. That's interesting. Gosh, those chains. Genie, are you gonna say something? Yeah, I think he's gonna have to. And Genie just goes, wait, hold on, guys. There's a cognition down there, too.
There is? And Prism's gonna look, and his whiz save was a 6. He has been not having a good time during this palace.
Oh, poor buddy. I mean, understandable. But oh gosh, buddy.
And he just kind of... there's like kind of like just a very queasy noise from him as he looks at what is his double, with the very telltale sign of charm magic.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. Trickster also looks down and he goes, oh, I am going to kick that man's ass.
Uh, Prism kind of gives out a weak laugh at that, and then kind of tilts his head towards where they're standing over their target.
Mm-hmm. Well, first let's nab that treasure. And, Trickster does have rope.
Mm-hmm.
It's about 50 feet.
Which is adequate. It's definitely enough room with a bit more.
Alright. He's gonna tie one end around Genie's waist and make sure it's nice and secure,
Mm-hmm.
nice and tight. And with he gestures, he looks over to Sammy and he goes, "Come on, let's help me out with this.
Yeah. And Sammy will help you with that, and I want you to roll strength, but at advantage since Sammy is helping.
Okay, here we go. Oh, thank God for advantage.
Whoa.
16.
Yeah, good thing I did give the advantage because oof, yeah. Yeah, no, with a 16, you're able to very carefully lower Genie down, Genie, I want Genie to roll something. What do you think would... let's do stealth. Roll stealth to see if you can nab the treasure quietly.
Okay, here we go. Oh my God!
I hope that was a good one.
For not getting a nat 20, it might as well could have been.
With a dirty 27, you managed to grab the gavel off of the pillar with barely, there's no noise, no whisper of sound, nothing. As you're slowly raised back up very, very quietly. And congrats. You managed to steal the treasure with a 27.
Fucking great!
Because,
oh my God.
I basically had in the conditions that, basically, anything 20 plus is, you wouldn't have to initiate battle. That's a 27!
I feel bad! I kind of feel bad.
I'm honestly just amused.
I am crying.
Because we technically did fight a shadow earlier, so I'm in my brain I'm we've kind of gotten the battle out of the way. But if you really wanted to, you have the perfect prime opportunity to launch a surprise attack / surprise round on Sinclair. If you wanted to maybe store the treasure and then do a fight if you really want to still kick this man's ass.
Oh gosh.
Because you're right above him. You're right above him. You could kick him in the face and he wouldn't even know until it was too late.
Yeah. Oh gosh. See, I'm tempted, but there does look like on the map. It does look like there's quite a few shadows around.
If you did initiate battle, there would it would be kind of a haul.
Yeah, I think there's a moment where you see Trickster look down at Sinclair, and he's very tempted. And he looks like he really wants to, but he takes a deep breath and he looks over to the rest of the occupants in this room specifically. And he kind of does a mental math of how many shadows are nearby. And he takes a deep breath and he says, well, a dent to his pride is gonna... I think it's gonna be enough of an ass kicking once he, spills.
And Sammy looks, and he's kind of had the same kind of first face journey that Trickster has gone through, but at Arata's words, he kind of nods and just kind of concedes the point because, yeah, it's billing your guts, all your secrets, to the law that you have been avoiding for years. Sounds like pretty good revenge, all things considered.
And I think in that case, Genie is going to hand Prism the treasure.
Mm-hmm.
And I think as he does it, he goes, "Well, we couldn't have done it without you. I think you ought to hang on to this until we get out."
Prism nods and then kind of just turns to both Genie and Trickster, and he just goes, "Thank you for letting me come."
Of course, man.
I think with this I can kind of, not just kind of, I can actually close a final chapter on this part of my life.
All right, you asked for it. I'm delivering. Genie steps forward, steps around Trickster specifically, and he's short. Sammy is very tall, but he does his darnest to hug Sammy.
Sammy kind of bends down and like he's kind of crouched to like kind of try and be level with Genie, and Genie, you get a really, really nice hug from Sammy.
And and he goes, there's like a moment where like he's still in the hug and you hear very, very soft, I can't do the noise, I can't do Foley work, I'm sorry guys, but you hear a very gentle purr.
Okay, I gotta see if so I had to roll to see if Sammy would make an audible cooing noise, and yes, he does make an audible cooing noise. It almost sounds kind of like a dove. And then Sammy kind of coughs and regains control of himself and kind of lets Genie go and grins. Yeah, he's grinning underneath his mask as his eyes kind of crinkle. And he says, "Thanks, Genie."
No problem. Alright, now let's get out of here before this place collapses.
Wait, it can collapse? And right as that moment, as Sammy says that, the palace starts to crumble under their feet.
Yeah. Now that they have taken the core of the distortion, the palace is now destabilized. So, I think, Genie just yells, "Come on!" and, starts running.
And Sammy, Prism's gonna run right after Genie.
And Trickster is right behind.
And I'm not gonna make you guys roll to see if, like, you escape or not, because I'm not that mean. But yeah, no, you manage to get out of the collapsing palace in time. You're all kind of winded, though. Got your hands on your knees. And in Prism's hand is a slip of paper instead of the gavel.
Yeah, we're in reality, yeah! I think once, Trickster, Arata, gets, his breathing under control, catches his breath, he looks over to Sammy and he says, "Oh, what did it end up being? Ah, you can talk."
Sammy kind of turns the paper over in his hand, and it is a shipment notice for 10225. And there is, in messy, scrawled handwriting, Jill. And it looks like it was written by a child's hand.
Well, you see, Trickster not Trickster, Arata, they're in the real world now.
Mm-hmm.
Arata takes a deep breath and lets his shoulder sag. Well, I don't think we can pawn that off. If we did, it probably wouldn't be worth that much.
Yeah, no. Plus, I think I might want to investigate this Jill. Maybe see where she went after.
And, Arata nods. And Genie in his cat form is now in Arata's bag, and Arata readjusts it so that it's over his shoulder, and Genie can like hop out and like look over Arata's shoulder, and he goes, "I mean, we got a lot of information from that." And Sammy, you immediately notice that you don't hear Genie as a cat, you hear him speaking common.
Sammy kind of blink, blink, blink. Huh.
And I don't think Genie notices, but he goes, "Yeah, we already got quite a lot of information from that place.
Mm-hmm.
I think it might be worth looking into. So let us know if you need a hand with that too."
Of course. Tomorrow's when I have to go in and testify against Sinclair. And Sammy kind of rubs at his face.
Do you want us to be in attendance?
Yeah, that might be a nice thing to have some moral support.
Arata gives you a thumbs up. Like, I got you, buddy.
Mm-hmm. And if you want, Avi, we could just quickly cover the aftermath of this change of heart.
Absolutely, I am down for that.
Okay, then we are still going for however long that scene finishes. It's the scene transitions from nighttime to the morning of the trial that has been kind of going on as you guys have been running around in the Paraverse. And today is when the witnesses are to be questioned, and a lot of the people who were in with Sammy when he was kidnapped over his birthday have come back to be witnesses and testify alongside Sammy. So he's not alone, and all of their stories are pretty damning, all things considered, especially when Sammy brings up a lot of information that had been attempted to be swept away, bringing into light the fact that his family dealt in their own color. And that would be a highly sought after thing for someone in Sinclair's type of business. And as the trial goes on, Sinclair has been unusually despondent. And eventually, as Sammy finally kind of starts to wrap up his testimony, Sinclair stands up. And despite his defendant trying to pull him down and not to speak, Sinclair gives a testimony that is completely different to how he was when he first started this trial. Gone is the arrogance, gone is the pride in what he's done. There's none of that in his words as he practically falls to his knees to beg these toons that he's tortured mercilessly for forgiveness. And even just an apology for how he's ruined their lives and scarred them forever. It's all very emotionally moving, and the court is in an uproar, and the defendant looks kind of panicked at this mood swing change, and he just starts screaming about how Sinclair has obviously been enchanted somehow. Could someone please check him? And so the judge, with all of this chaotic tableau going about, manages to slam his gavel down a few times to bring order to the court, and decides to adjourn for the day while everybody kind of figures out what the heck just happened and if Sinclair is actually gone mad, enchanted, what exactly has happened here, because this is a completely different character change, and that usually doesn't happen to Real Kind. What the heck? And so there is an interim period where Sammy rejoins you, Arata, and Genie, and you see Sammy smiling so wide as he practically grabs your he grabs your shoulders, Arata, and he says, "It worked." Very quietly, because this is still a secret, and he just kind of shakes Arata. He's like, "He confessed."
Arata has the biggest grin on his face, and I don't think he says anything. But what he does is he definitely doesn't have the same kind of strength that Sammy does, but he does pull Sammy into a very tight hug.
And I honestly picture that Sammy just actually squeezes Arata back and then spins him around. Because this boy is just like, oh my gosh, it worked! But eventually, the court is, the recess is over. There has been no declarations of any, sorry, excuse me. Sorry. There has been no sign of enchantment whatsoever. There's no traces of magic whatsoever on this man, and honestly, Sinclair has been fighting and arguing against being called crazy, because no, I am completely sound of mind. I just have an overwhelming sense of guilt, and I would like a sentence now of guilty. And, but I want you, Arata and Genie, to make a perception check as everyone is coming back inside to sit at the in their seats again.
You said Arata and Genie?
Yes, because both of you are present.
Alright, I have to switch over to Genie's cat stat block. But this one's gonna be Arata's. Alright. That's a 16. And is this scent based or is it just visual?
It's visual.
Alright, cool. Woo! And you still beat Arata.
Genie, Arata, you see a dark figure up on because the courthouse that you guys are having you are watching the trial in has windows, and you see a dark figure flash from the corner of your vision, and a shot rings out. I need to roll to see if...
Oh boy. Oh no.
And that... Let me look at his... Yep, that hit.
Oh no.
And you see Sinclair collapse, but Sammy's run to the side of Sinclair. He's hopped over the railing that separates the two of you, and he is casting... what is it? Where is it? No, you have it. Just don't know where it is. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong sheet. That's why I couldn't find the pecking spell.
Fair.
He is casting... Oh, where is it? I know he has it. I'm just kind of... trying to find the one spell where you can, like, stabilize a dying person.
Is that Spare the Dying?
Yeah, I think it's Spare the Dying.
Have it. I think it's a cantrip. Let me check. Yeah, you touch a living creature that has 0 hit points, the creature becomes stable. That is a cantrip.
Yeah, okay. I must have accidentally got rid of it or something else, and he's gonna cast healing. Basically, he's healing Sinclair and stabilizing him. And you watch as Sammy stabilizes him, and since you guys rolled so high, you see the figure dart across the roofs as the outcry is already filling the room. And Sammy looks up at you, Arata. His eyes are wide, and he goes, "Someone tried to kill Sinclair."
I think Arata is speechless. But this is a courtroom, right? There should be, like, a police officer.
Yeah, like, no, they're already starting to mobilize as everyone's in a panic.
I don't know how exactly he's gonna word this, but he did see a shadowy figure. So he is going to tell the closest police officer that, hey, holy shit!
Mm-hmm. And the officer, who is Dog Toon, nods very seriously to what Arata is saying, and then kind of grabs from his hip one of the speaky-talky stones from Glorps.
Oh, yes. Standy speakies?
The standy speakies, that's what it is. And he starts barking orders and relaying the information to the other guards who were on watch, but somehow this figure slipped past all of them. He's very visibly baffled as he starts to bark orders, and but Sinclair has not passed. He is stable, wounded, but stable.
Oh, jeez. Oh, thank God. Oh, jeez.
And as the day goes on, Sinclair is taken into both medical and
Psychiatric or
police custody, but like they're basically guarding him while medics take care of him. But you both learn something interesting. Sinclair can't talk anymore. Like, vocally.
huh.
If it's one thing that the assassin managed to do, it was silence Sinclair. Just not in the way they were expecting.
You see Arata shifts from one foot to the other, and there's this moment where he looks incredibly nervous, and he says under his breath, very, very quietly, whenever he and Sammy are alone and away from any ears,
Mm-hmm.
and he goes, I know we already said to lay low after this, but we have to lay low after this.
And Sammy just kind of reaches over and clutches at your hand and nods.
Oh boy!
I can take the House of Paint to a new spot for a bit.
Do you want to stay by the last one in?
I was gonna ask if you wanted to come with me for a bit.
You know what? That doesn't sound half bad.
Yeah, let's maybe not be in Toontown where everything happens so much for a little while.
And Arata nods.
Oh, maybe we could visit Hidoyama. And as they're discussing where exactly they might go, I feel the camera starts to pan away up into the sky as the sun sets. But it's not over quite yet, as Arata and Sammy and Genie start discussing what their plans are for the next little evening. We see a different place. It's real kind. They're real stone, real wood. And a man is sitting on a very fancy chair. And he's listening to what a dark cloaked figure has to say. And in his hand is a wine glass with a red liquid in it, but you don't know if it's wine or something else as he listens to this report, and he lets out a little displeased hum before setting the wine glass down. And then the screen goes black.
Hello?
Thank you for joining us!
What? Oh man. Oh, there are so many consequences.
Yep, your actions have consequences. But again,
I don't.
Yes.
I don't think Arata would have changed the choice he made, but jeez.
Yep, there is going to be fallout for this choice. I'm excited to eventually get around to that.
Oh gosh. Shakes this boy. Alright.
But thank you all again for listening, both those in the audience and those listening to the recording. I hope you enjoyed this 4 hours of shenaniganry and heavy plot.
Heavy plot. Oh man.
Please self-care. Treat yourself to something nice. I hope you have a good rest of your day or time zone, whichever you prefer. Bye!
Have a good time zone. Bye!